I-35 right now, about to lose it. Genius semi that's been in the left lane for the past, I'm not kidding, almost 2 hours, and like will not pass me. It just wants to set my blind spot with some bright lights on the whole time. It's really getting old. So we might slam on our brakes and put it in the ditch here for a minute once this Genius passes. I'm getting real tired of this, so sorry I can't get the camera to focus properly because it's glaring out my windshield so bad, so excuse the fuzzy image here for a second. No idea what's going on. This guy's been literally just purposely sitting in my blind spot. Like I went down to 45 miles an hour back there and he slowed all the way down. I'm like, alright, something's fishy's going on here, so I don't know what this guy's got to think he's doing here, but a little ridiculous. Passive road rage going on there, I think, or something. Jesus. But, we are about to enter into a severe thunderstorm watch. Location is at the top of the screen. I'm unable to put the radar on the screen tonight. I broke it. So severe thunderstorm watch is also in effect for parts of Arkansas, but we're not going to be covering that, folks. We are only going to focus on our storms, just for the sake of, you know, I can't focus on other areas. When I'm out chasing, I have to focus on my area. So if you are not in central or western Oklahoma, I probably have no idea what's going on. So make sure you check your local sources. A cluster of severe thunderstorms has fired up near Arapahoe, southeast of Arnett, but north of I-40. It's about 40 miles east of the Texas Panhandle. We're near Ponca City right now, going south on I-35 as quick as possible. We're about 2 hours north of Oklahoma City. Once we get to Oklahoma City, we're going to cut off and head east. I don't know, I really don't know if we're going to catch I mean, if these storms stay, you know, potent like they are for a little while, then yes, we'll catch up. But it's going to be a long, well, I shouldn't say a long time, but it's going to be a little while until we catch up to these things because we're coming in late. I wasn't going to chase today, and then I decided, no, we better chase today because there's a potential that we could have some storms down near Fort Stockton tomorrow. And every single time I've chased in Fort Stockton, I've gotten a tornado. Most recently it was May 1st. You all may remember the May 1st tornado down in Fort Stockton. It's live streamed here. And then twice last year I got tornadoes in Fort Stockton. So not saying it's a big tornado day tomorrow, but just something, I don't know if it's terrain or if it's dumb luck, but there's something about the Fort Stockton, Texas area that's prime for severe weather. So I want to get down there, and then it looks like on day 3, which is Monday, I think we're going to be down in South Texas. These are all marginal risk days, except for tonight. We've got a slight risk tonight. But tomorrow and the next day are just marginal risks. But I think that they're worth us being out there. I think that we probably should just be out there because, you know, there's really not a whole lot to chase these days. It's an off season, so we got to take what we can get. So thanks everybody for joining. If you are just joining, go ahead and do me a favor, hit the little thumbs up like button. It's the only time I'll complain about it. But it helps us out in the YouTube algorithm. And thank you everybody for you know, just being here. Thanks to all of our YouTube members, which are scrolling at the bottom of the screen there. If you just joined as a YouTube member at tier 2 or higher within the past day or two, you're probably not on that. I have to update that list at the bottom of the screen manually, and I cannot copy and paste them because the CSV file, the formatting is messed up. I literally have to type them all out. So if you are a new tier 2 or above member, just give it a couple of days. I usually update it twice a week. It's usually on Mondays and Thursdays. So you might not be on that scroll, even though you are a member. Normally I would have radar up, however, I broke it. Well, not really, but that's the system that runs that is literally doing a Windows update right now, and it's going to be doing a Windows update for a very long time because I'm rolling it back. No more Windows 11, it's garbage, it's rolling back, so it's going to be tied up. But that's okay. You can download Radar Omega. I only have the pan tilt zoom, the external camera going right now, but there's really nothing happening. So we do have the rear facing camera. But again, not a whole lot's happening. But my location and current weather conditions are being streamed into the Radar Omega app. we're just going through Ponca City right now, everybody. And thanks everybody for joining. I appreciate it. I'm expecting at least a lightning show tonight. We're gonna have a long drive tomorrow. We've got new severe thunderstorm warnings all the way down to I-40 now. Includes Arapahoe. What is it? Putnam? I think it's Putnam up there. Yeah, Putnam, Oklahoma. South of Sealing, but north of Clinton, Oklahoma. That cluster of storms is warned for wind and hail, and it's moving off to the east-southeast at about 30 miles an hour, I think. East at 20 miles per hour. Okay. So once we get to Oklahoma City, we're going to shoot west. I think I said east, but I meant west. And see what we can find. I have a headlight out still. I've had a headlight out since the hurricane, so. We're gonna have an 8-hour drive tomorrow to get down to Fort Stockton, but here's the deal. The Fort Stockton, the Big Bend, Texas region, you know, Fort Stockton, Midland, Odessa, Southwest Texas, well, West Texas. I don't care if it's just a chance of a thunderstorm, you have to chase that area. It is some of the prettiest terrain ever. It is one of my favorite parts of the country. Even if there is no storm, we will stream anyway because it is literally some of the prettiest terrain ever. It's desert canyons. I mean, it's really cool. I mean, you can't beat it. The phone service connectivity, the data connectivity out there is decent. It's not bad. We usually can hold a stream pretty well out there, even though it's pretty remote. I plan on being out there for that. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect, I believe, until it's either 1 or 2 a.m. for Oklahoma. But I don't know how, I have no idea how this stream is going to end up. I mean, it's possible that we blow it and we see nothing. That's definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility that we're behind the 8 ball this whole time and just can't do it. We'll see what happens. Got a straight stretch about hour and a half to Oklahoma City, right? God dang it. I suppose I should look. Hour and 15 minutes to Oklahoma City. So once we hit OKC, we can head west. And I'm going to try to get this cluster of thunderstorms somewhere near El Reno or Bridgeport on I-40. I left Wisconsin probably at 10 o'clock this morning, well, 9:30. And I've been driving ever since. So this isn't too bad of a drive. Once you get through Iowa and Missouri, it's not so bad. It's just trying to get around Des Moines and everything's a pain in the ass. Like really bad. So I can already see some lightning way off in the distance on my passenger side window from the storm. And sorry for all the road noise. I've actually got a door that's not shut all the way. Once we stop at some point for fuel, I'll shut it again. But I want to thank everybody. This is the first storm chasing stream since the hurricane. And thank you everybody. We had a crazy amount of super chats and PayPal contributions during the hurricane. Thank you everybody. It's expensive to be out here on the road. I just dropped like $2,500 in car repairs again, and it's just ridiculous. So thank you everybody for helping support the channel, and anybody that did support the channel, whether it's by a super chat or liking and commenting or just sharing the stream. Move over, you dumbass. Jesus. This guy's gonna hit this tow truck. I hate that. Like, oh my God. Clear lane. You don't have to sideswipe the freaking tow truck. But thank you everybody who has helped out with the channel. It's been we've been growing pretty rapidly. Well, we've plateaued because we haven't been streaming a lot, but we grew pretty rapidly this past year. We've gone from about 10,000 subscribers up to 55 or 51 almost thousand, so I'm pretty happy with that. If I'm going to El Reno and going south out of Oklahoma City, no, I would be going we'd be going east, or I'm sorry, west. El Reno is on the west side, so we would be heading west. We will be heading west, not south. El Reno is to the west of OKC. The lights in the distance, probably a wind farm, I would assume. Pretty sure that's a wind farm. It goes all the way across the horizon there. And, thanks for the super chat. Always appreciate it. Hopefully everything's okay up in Iowa. I just went through Des Moines not too long ago. Traffic was terrible. Something on the side of the road back there. There's a lot of wind farms down in this area. That it gets dark so early. About a year ago, we were chasing a tornado near Clinton, Oklahoma. It's back last year on the 10th. I think it was the 10th anyway. Why do farms need red lights? Because they're wind turbines and they're in the extending significantly above the surface of the earth, and they're a hazard to aircraft. Just like anything else that needs an FAA light. We don't want planes to hit them. That would be very bad. Before I started the stream, I was actually able to see the cumulus from that storm that we're heading toward, off to the right of the camera there. Obviously, now that it's dark, we can't, but that'll happen here. too long tonight. Probably be a couple of hours at least. Like I said, it's going to be, give this about an hour, and I think we're going to have a better idea of where we're actually going to catch these storms at. If they do begin to move a little bit quicker, it'll be, obviously, we'll catch them soon.
There's the name and the callback number.
Just got to get there. A little bit late to the party. Would have left about 4 hours sooner. We would have had perfect timing. We would have been down there already. We would have caught the storm while it was daylight. This guy's just gonna sit in the left lane with his trailer here, I guess. Are you kidding me? Getting a little more lightning over there. But I guess the goal for tonight's gonna be lightning, I guess. There you go. There's been a lot of traffic on I-35, a lot more than I normally see. Really prefer to drive on this road when it's like 2 o'clock in the morning because there just really isn't anybody. Stop up here, a couple exits. I'm going to try to get the windshield cleaned off. We got about a half tank of gas, so we're fine on gas, but we're going to have to clean this damn windshield. There's a lot of bugs out tonight. It seems like more than there usually is. Possibility of some snow, if not possibly even quite a bit of it, you know, maybe 4 inches up there in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. Chose not to cover that in favor of this severe weather event. It's really tough to even with snow. Like, there's just like no phone service. It's all a big national forest pretty much. It's all just a wooded area out there. 4 inches of accumulating snow, possibly, I should say, tomorrow night. Down here, we definitely would attempt to stream that snowfall. And it would pretty much only be an attempt. Like I said, it's just really tough up to stream anything up there. Phone service is awful. looks like the areas that will probably receive the most snow will be right along the Upper Peninsula and the Wisconsin border. Right where the phone service is like the worst. It'll be lake effect snow, of course, but either way, regardless. Hour to Oklahoma City.
I've been released from St. Edmund Station. Clear.
Cluster is still severe mourn. It really doesn't look that terrible impressive right now, though. Probably gonna try to catch that in El Reno. I think.
Continue on I-35 south for 58 miles.
About an hour and 15 minutes from El Reno. Might have to go farther west. I don't know, we'll figure it out. It's not too bad at those 73 degrees. So I went from it being 37 degrees this morning, and now we're at 73. So I started driving wearing my winter coat, and now I'm not. If anybody's new here, you probably, well, I guess you probably wouldn't. You definitely wouldn't know. We've covered, I would say, probably, I'm not even going to guess the miles, but we've covered a lot of ground over the past 3 weeks. Back in like the middle of September, I think it was like the 18th or 19th or something. That second or third, yeah, I guess it was the third week of September. Went out to eastern Ohio, western Pennsylvania, chased a very pathetic severe weather setup. We didn't even really see a storm. Went down, spent about 5 days in Atlanta getting ready for the hurricane. Then we drove down to Tampa. Then dealt with the hurricane in Punta Gorda, Florida. Had to actually go back to Miami several nights to be able to get a hotel. Even Orlando one of the nights. Been all over Florida. And now out here. So we've covered a ton of ground just in the past 3 weeks alone.
Oklahoma, east side of Oklahoma City. Okay, coming out. Okay. 721.
It's like some new development out here just to the west of Kingfisher, right along this boundary. So we'll probably actually head west at Guthrie. But this is one of the easiest areas.
900 road, 329-899 road, Oklahoma. Priority 1 for breathing problems, respiratory distress, mutually.
One of the easiest locations for me to chase is central and western Oklahoma. I mean, know it like the back of my hand. I feel like we're here every 5 minutes, it seems like. So pretty much know all the state highways, county highways, back roads, etc. I kind of feel like I live here, so should have no problem getting around. I think there's a Love's in Guthrie. I think there's actually 2 of them. I think there's one on each side of the road. I don't know. Whatever, regardless, we'll stop at a gas station in about a half an hour and get the window cleaned off. And start heading west toward the action. I probably started the stream a little bit early, but that's okay.
County 135, you can 1022 to 1021, all information is just in front of it. Clear.
It's been a while since we've had one of these late night streams though. And it's really not that late at night, it's only 8 o'clock Central, but it feels a lot later. It gets dark so early now.
Central traffic. Dollar General parking lot on John North Henry 101. Looks like a gray Nissan Armada. My apologies, I sent the wrong unit. Setting AT&T to respond to this call.
We'll get gas up here and get ready, I guess. Actually, we might want to do it at the next gas station. maybe. And we're severe warned. We're going to want to definitely go west out of Guthrie, I think. It's Highway 30. It's either, it's like State Highway 33 or 23 or whatever it is through there. Next gas station, I think, is where we're going to stop.
Continue on I-35 south for 5 miles.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, east central Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was indicated 5 miles to expected hazards include
I have no idea what's going on with traffic tonight. Everybody's just acting so dumb. Now this guy pulling a trailer is going to blow by us about 95 miles an hour, which is a really stupid idea. Oh nope, he's just gonna sit right here, so now we can't pass this car. That's cool. Oh no, now he's gonna get behind us with his brights on. What is going on tonight? Seriously, ever since like Wichita, it's just been crazy. Like people just doing stupid stuff. There was some guy that went past somebody on the right shoulder, like they actually went down in the shoulder and passed him on the right. I'm like, what is going on here tonight? I don't know if it's something Saturday night, if people are drunk or what, but Jesus. Usually, I've never seen traffic be dumb in this part of the country. It's like everybody usually minds their P's and Q's in this part of the country, but now everybody's just being dumb right now. I don't know what's going on. A bunch of tourists, probably. And up by Kansas City, there was somebody that damn near caused a like 10-car pileup.
Take exit 174 towards Stillwater.
Traffic was almost stopped dead, and this guy thought that he was going to go between cars, like right down the center line. And I have no idea what he was doing. He about ran into 2 cars at once. I'm just like, what is going on tonight? I don't know what everybody's in such a hurry to get to, but holy cow. It sure is something. There's some cops out here tonight. It's kind of odd. Usually there's quite a few cops on this road. Just for reference, the speed limit is 75 on this road. So some of these people that fly by us are probably doing like 95. I mean, we're doing 80, so. That is the one nice thing though, when you're late to a storm down here, the speed limits are much higher in this part of the country. Like back home, we have in Wisconsin, we've got 4-lane divided highways that are wide open with 0 cross traffic. It's a legitimate freeway. And the speed limit is still 50 or 55, so you gotta be kidding me. Oh, Oklahoma beat Kansas today. Yeah, I've been trying to stay off social media because all I see on there is stuff about this game, and it's like, I don't care. But thank you for the super chat. Everybody must be excited about that. Thanks for helping out moderate everything too. It's always appreciated.
Are you able to give us the nearest cross street from both sides? 3 2, stand by.
Yeah, there is a Love's in Guthrie, so in about 20 minutes we'll stop. Starting to see some lightning off to our west. I keep saying east. At least I said west that time. Little cell just west of Kingfisher, which is almost due west of us. Doesn't really look that impressive. It's kind of a pulsing thing. It might get eaten alive by this cluster, but when we go through Kingfisher, we can go south toward Okarch and then head into El Reno and catch the storm on I-40 if needed. Probably stay. El Reno, the hotels in El Reno are extremely reasonably priced. Like even the nice ones, you know, like the Hampton Inn and everything is usually like 80 bucks. So I'll probably stay in El Reno tonight. I usually try to stay there when possible. Then tomorrow we'll head off toward Fort Stockton. Not 100% sure of the route we're going to take. I don't know if it's quicker to go out to Amarillo and then drop south and go through Lubbock and then Midland, or if it makes more sense to go just do southwest down 44. I think go down 44. I'll see what Google Maps suggests. I think it's actually about the same time either way. It's about 7 to 8 hours either way. I want to get going relatively early because sometimes on that higher terrain, storms pop off a little bit earlier than anywhere else. Nice night out though. It's still at 76 degrees. joining me, everybody. We're going to be heading west as soon as we stop for some fuel. I wouldn't be surprised if they expire that severe thunderstorm warning for the Kingfisher area. That storm's kind of all look trashy. Severe thunderstorm warning now back in the Texas Panhandle even, wow. Yep, so we're gonna go west. We'll go to Kingfisher and then we'll drop south in Kingfisher to I-40 just for the sake of maybe seeing some lightning or something. Because once we get down to I-40, it might be a little while before we see storms because the storms are still quite a ways north of I-40. On the air conditioner this entire trip, but we might be at the point where I have to turn it on. It's starting to get kind of warm in here. We're kind of on this warm frontal boundary, sort of. That's why these storms are staying where they are. They're not going to travel any farther north. There's a boundary pretty much right here. That's why those severe thunderstorm, the severe thunderstorm watches for areas like Guthrie and Kingfisher and then south toward the Red River. They actually dropped the severe warning on that cluster of storms. They are continuing it on the Kingfisher cell. Pretty substantial looking storm just northwest or northeast of Wheeler, Texas. Pretty familiar with that area. Really pretty area.
It's going to be a fine safety diner, be a small type of suitcase, only for devices being all this.
Could be a longer night than anticipated. Might be just starting here.
Actually in the Garvin County.
that severe thunderstorm warning just to our west.
2031.
Looks like we might have intensification near Greenfield again, though. I'm gonna pull off at this Love's, go in and get dinner, kind of. If you want to call it that. You got two options in Guthrie. You got the left Love's or the right Love's, vice versa, depending on which direction you're traveling. I believe the one here on the right is the better of the two. This is not the one with the two of them. Hold on. One of the, yeah, this is the one. There's two Loves here. I think the one on the left is the better one, but I guess it doesn't really matter. So I'll be out of the car for like 5-10 minutes. I have to get out. I've been in this car for like 10 hours and I've just had it. Problem is we're in Oklahoma, we're driving a vehicle, it says we're storm chasers, so we're probably going to freak everybody out. It happens every time you stop for gas in Oklahoma. Was there a big tornado coming? Ho ho ho, yeah, like I don't hear that every day. Every time. You know, everybody always, you know, and I appreciate people being, you know, polite and saying hi, but I'm not kidding. Everywhere I stop, it's always, is there a big tornado coming? And it's like, oh, everybody thinks they're so funny, like, yeah, everybody thinks that they came up with that, and it's like, no, hey, I hear that everywhere I go. And I told that to somebody once too. I said, you know, I hear that everywhere I go. And he's like, no, I think I'm the only one that's ever said that to you. And it's like, oh, no, buddy, believe me, I get that everywhere.
Hey, Farmer 97, strict possession will be on 98.
All right, so I will be right back. I'm gonna clean the windshield. Actually, no, I'm gonna run in first. I'll be right back.
Bye.
Minutes to go and call in.
Okay.
do check a suspicious subject, make contact with a calling party at 309 South Broad, 309 South Broad. Advise the homeless subject came to her backboard and using blankets.
Okay. Okay, so what's happened now that I've been gone? Like, what did I miss? We have more viewers now than when I went into the gas station. Okay. Now, these windshield wipers suck, guys. Like, maybe it could be this windshield. Maybe it's cheap glass, but it just gets so freaking dirty. All right. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Pretty sure this is the main road here through. I haven't actually been in Guthrie since May. The last time I actually was in town here would have been May, so I just can't. I'm pretty 99% sure that this is the road that does go directly through town. So this should be Highway 33. And if it's not, well, screw me, we'll figure it out. This is a really, really pretty area. Storm's intensifying again a little bit there southwest of Kingfisher, so we're just going to head west. Like I said, we'll drop south at Kingfisher. This will have us pointing into the storms for a while. Oh shit, speed limit's 35, not 55, okay. God, it is warm out here, holy cow, it's almost 80 degrees. Welcome to downtown Guthrie. We are literally pointed directly at the once severe thunderstorm warned storm, but I wouldn't be surprised if it goes severe thunderstorm warned again. We are in a severe thunderstorm watch now.
Clear.
We are in the watch area. We are in general north of Oklahoma City right now. But like I said, normally I would have the radar on screen, but that the computer that runs all that, I'm downgrading from Windows 11 to Windows 10 because Windows 11 sucks. So that's getting basically backwards updated, and that's a cloud machine, so it's basically like starting over. And that's processing. It might be done by now, but it's too late to deal with it, so I cannot put radar on screen. But you can follow along, of course, on Radar Omega. This is Highway 77.
Okay.
A lot of these little communities here north of Oklahoma City are really kind of unique. They've got a lot of services, but not necessarily a lot of population, which is kind of cool. You end up with a really nice, well-kept area. Kind of feel like the whole town is a business district. I don't know if I saw our first bolt of lightning off in the distance there, just barely. We'll probably start to see some lightning here soon. There's some lightning. Storm over Watonga right now that I'm interested in. That's coming this way. And side note, I want to know whatever engineer or marketing person, whatever, thought that gas is $3.95 here. It was $3.40 something back there. Are you kidding me? Whatever genius thought that anybody at a gas pump would want to enter or answer 50 questions is beyond me. So, you know, at the loves there, you know, it's like, do you want a receipt? No. Okay, enter your zip code. Okay, enter your PIN number. Okay, I've done all that. And then it's like, do you want to join the whatever program? It's like, no. Are you sure? No. It's really irritating, especially when it's like 20 degrees below zero and they're asking you if you want a car wash and join a rewards program. I really don't understand it. Like, I feel like that it would be a lot less hassle if there was just a button at the beginning of the transaction that you could just push to skip it all, because I get so sick and tired of that. And then you go to pump gas and it's not turning on because you pushed the button, but you didn't push the button at the right time because you pushed it at the same time as asking you for a receipt. That's extremely irritating as well. It's amazing you get all these gas pump people.
High-rated speed and broadcast 2047 hours.
Once these slowpokes move along, we'll be ready to head south. Holy smokes, it's got to be 45 through here, and we're doing like 30. What are we doing here?
And I actually think that it's about 20%.
It is not Sunday. I don't know why we are behind the Sunday drivers today. Alright, yeah, we're starting to get some lightning now, finally.
Clarity 600. Good. In contact with your RP, she advised, he mentioned that they were cold. I'm gonna drive through that alley one more time and see if I can find anyone. And if not, I'll be connected.
Quite a bit of lightning. It's, okay, this guy's gonna turn off, so maybe we could pass this guy up ahead. Okay, dude. Jesus. There's something in the air tonight, I don't know. Oh, he probably thought this guy was a cop and too afraid to, God forbid, go the speed limit. Alright, now we should be able to see the lightning now that we know the brake light's right in our face. Headed west on 33. State 33.
I believe the other individual was looking for me today.
Toward Kingfisher right now. We're going to come through Cedar Valley shortly.
Interesting.
Right along that frontal boundary right now, so these storms should continue to basically just form and then move directly east over this area or south of here. It shouldn't go any farther north. If any do, they're probably significantly elevated and don't really pose a severe threat for the most part.
Golf balls, typically before midnight. Damaging wind gusts of 60 to 70 miles an hour possible until 2 a.m. Locally, heavy rainfall is to be possible through sunrise Sunday. Heavy rainfall. There is a marginal risk of flash flooding across the southern two-thirds of Oklahoma and western North Texas tonight. Spotter and emergency management statement. Storm spotter groups and emergency management personnel across central and southern Oklahoma should prepare for severe weather operations early this evening through late tonight. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, thunderstorms, showers and thunderstorms are expected across southern Oklahoma and parts of western North Texas Sunday and Monday. Get graphics and more details at weather.gov/Norman and follow our weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 551, effective until 2 8 Central Daylight Time Sunday. The watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, and Potawatomi. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen to later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southwestern Kingfisher, central Blaine, and northwestern Canadian counties through 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. at 8:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 6 miles east of Fate to 3 miles north of Greenfield to 8 miles northeast of Cary. Movement was northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Watonga, Greenfield, and Olympia. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area.
Alright, so this storm does have a special weather statement on it. It's not warned right now. Oh, thank God this guy's turning.
Okay.
Sorry about this, you made a phone call. Put me on recording as well, please.
We'll finish to hear that. So that's Santa Fe, 3940 Southwest 49th Street.
So these storms are kind of messy right now. They're not too concerning. But I am expecting a fairly decent lightning show on them. We're headed west directly toward them, so should start getting better here. Like I said, then once we get to Kingfisher, then we'll go south toward I-40, and then we'll head west on I-40 to head into the main cluster of them. Of course, subject to change. This looks familiar. I think we saw... We didn't see it. What are you doing, dude? Like, you've been at this intersection for a lot longer than I have. The guy's acting a little suspicious there. Weirdo. But, we almost saw a tornado at that intersection at some point this year. I remember that gas station. If we pulled behind the gas station, we were shooting off to the west. There was a big ground scraping wall cloud. There was no tornado though. I don't remember when that was. I'm pretty sure it was back in April or May. But that's the thing with Oklahoma. It just all looks the same after a while though. Thanks again everybody for joining us. No radar on screen because of the update, but you can still watch. I'll get that fixed for tomorrow, but you can still watch the radar, of course, in the Radar Omega app. Hopefully cell phone service holds out for us up here. I think we'll have a little bit earlier event tomorrow, maybe 3-4 p.m. starting. Quite a bit of lightning activity with these storms though.
Please. here, going along the lake here, I can get them out there, trouble up.
More lightning in this storm than I thought we would have. No warnings here yet. There is one way back there towards Cheyenne, northwest of Elk City. Maybe I kind of wish we had darted down to 40. Well, no, I guess it wouldn't have mattered. We're just late, that's all there is to it. That's okay. It's had a couple of raindrops there. It's probably going to start pouring rain by the time we get to Kingfisher. A lot of memories out here. Oklahoma, there's always just a lot of memories. And honestly, anywhere in Tornado Alley, because, you know, a couple of miles up the road here, and then a couple of miles down south of Kingfisher, we had a brief tornado a year ago. You know, I could pick out all these spots around here, you know, where we saw interesting things. That happens pretty much anywhere here, you know, Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, Texas. Just this year we didn't chase a whole lot in Oklahoma. Kind of a slow year for them.
30 seconds.
3:30.
Those units, 10X.
3630, can you 21 in, please?
Hey, thanks for the super chat. It's appreciated. That'll buy a little bit more gas now than it used to, now that the prices have come down some. That used to be a gallon, and now it's probably almost 2. So I appreciate it. So the past 40 miles of storm chasing can be brought to you by you now, so thanks again. Just coming into Kingfisher County here, everybody. Pretty much due north of Oklahoma City. Out in the rural part of Oklahoma. Some of the best places to be, in my opinion. Really noticing that headlight out. Entirely possible that we could go tonight without being in a severe thunderstorm warning. We could just get these borderline storms and never actually get a severe thunderstorm warning on stream. That'd be nuts. I see you've got a lot of viewers on here. If you are new here, go ahead and hit the, or new to the video, hit the little thumbs up like button. I limit myself to promoting that 3 times a video because I think it is the most annoying thing ever. When you click on a video, and all it is the first 30 seconds of a video of some YouTubers screaming about smash the subscribe button and hit the like thing or whatever. It's like, who cares? I mean, it's important too as a viewer, but like when you make 90% of the video about hitting the thumbs up button, like that just drives me nuts. And that's like a YouTuber thing, and it's really annoying. It's like the sole purpose of people making videos has become to tell people to hit the subscribe button. But if you do hit that, that's a free way of helping out the channel. It just basically tells YouTube that the video doesn't suck and it promotes the video in the algorithm. Wow, really pretty out here with this lightning. I'm going to actually reposition the camera. I'm going to tip it up a little bit, just like that. So we get more of the sky. Thanks, Caden, for the super chat. Another regular viewer there and member, of course. We have a lot of regulars in here, I've noticed. There's probably like, you know, every chat, there's at least 20 to 50 people that are on every single stream and they're always in the chat. And then, you know, there's another couple hundred that are, you know, new. But we've always got that like 20 to 50 or so like core group that's on every single stream I've noticed. That's kind of cool. I like the community we're building. And now, of course, too, you can go to seethestorm.com, find my other social media, as well as a link to our store where you can buy merchandise. We've got a bunch of new stuff going on there over the next couple of weeks. And then you can also find links to our Discord server. You know, the last time I went through here, I think there was a bunch of construction here. I hope that that's not a problem anymore.
Reno is requesting K9 at Colorado Caddo.
I wonder what they're building here. Grain bins, maybe? Oh, they're drilling. Interesting. Drilling.
29 is clear on Lincoln Avenue, George, 146 Express, 11 of 2022 on a 2008 Dodge Tango. It's very Eric Morales, so any insurance perfect. 4456 are clear on a first of the eyes, and expires on 5, 326, not 5, no 5, no restrictions, nothing limit. Right.
Looks like another strong part of this cluster developing near Weatherford. Oh shoot, we are in a low service area. Yeah, we're coming out of it. This area is a little bit hit or miss sometimes for cell signal. One of my internet modems is randomly rebooting, so we do drop one of the AT&T connections, which is a very important one because it's also the only one that's on an external antenna. And that keeps randomly rebooting, and I know why, but I have to actually take the 5 minutes out of my day to fix it, which for some reason I have not done yet. But I will do that in the morning before we take off. It's a real easy fix. It's a setting I accidentally switched on. It's basically overheating because I've got something running on it that shouldn't. And it's randomly rebooting, so sometimes when that happens, if the signal's relying on AT&T primarily, we do drop out, so I apologize for that. But once we get down closer to I-40, things will improve better. Get through some of these rural areas here. We're almost to Kingfisher. Thank you again for joining me and helping support the channel. Hopefully our stream quality comes back up a little bit. We're down to 800 kilobits, which is pretty darn low. Yeah, it's climbing now. The AT&T connection must have rebooted here, so it's starting to come back up now. Every time, you know, I think I'm going to move the camera, the lighting starts happening off frame. This blob is really fluid here. Now it's almost I don't know, it's coming right at Kingfisher. Now it's kind of reforming south of 33, but north of 40. This is kind of weird. It just does not want us to catch it. Eric, thanks for the super chat, or super sticker, whichever it was. Same thing. Very appreciated. Constance is in there with a super chat as well, thanks.
Severe weather may not be imminent.
Severe thunderstorm watch does remain in effect here for Oklahoma.
Commercial radio internet sources for the latest severe weather information. From the northern Almost here is your forecast. Surrounding area. Tonight, thunderstorms likely. Showers. Locally heavy rainfall possible until midnight. Lows in the upper 50s.
Not as long.
That one.
1,041, 1,619. So, Robert took those again. But I just put the service. Number 1,446. Different.
Tornado threat is very low. In fact, it's really zero tonight. It's primarily, originally it was looking like a big hail event, but then not quite so much. Now it's kind of just a generic wind and hail event. You can still see some big hail, some strong wind, but I'm not expecting anything that's going to like blow everybody's windows out or anything like that. So we're just about to come up to Kingfisher. The lights in the distance on the horizon, that's Kingfisher. Yeah, we're gonna head south out of here. I think it's probably best to go to Watonga. Boy, I don't know. Go to Watonga. See how many driving minutes. God, turn your bright lights off, people. Good God. Hold on here. I have to do some math in my head. Thanks, Sarah, for the super chat, by the way. I see that just popped up. Sucks. We're gonna have to drop south and we won't be able to see the light show. Alright. We'll go south, I guess. We'll go south, go to El Reno, and go east and west. It's going to put us facing the wrong direction. It's going to have us going south. It's going to be hard to see any of the lightning, but I'm afraid if we go to Watonga, we're just going to have a really hard time. So we're going to get behind them. Actually, I guess well, that'd be okay. Let's go to Watonga. No, let's go. We got to go south. Let's not be stupid about this. If we go to Watonga, we're going to be behind everything. Sign says too fast. Well, going a mile an hour over the speed limit. Like, come on here. 46 and then 45 I don't think was too dangerous. Drop south. I think the highway, let me double check here before I tell you the wrong. 81. It's Highway 81. I thought it was 70 something, but now it's 81. I haven't been to this little town for a while. Now we're stuck behind a semi. That's great. Bad timing. Well, I guess it's alright if we're stuck behind this semi. Holy cow, man, he's flying. He's got floored. Get some rain on this windshield, help clean it off. I'm trying to be conservative with the windshield washer fluid because I think it's low. I don't know exactly how much is in there, but I think it's pretty low. Might not even get on a severe thunderstorm warned storm tonight, but we're definitely going to be on a storm of some sort at bare minimum here. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can find. Just gotta stay south on this road. For a while, until we get to 40, Interstate 40. Desperately need some rain on this windshield. Looks like we're gonna get a little bit. I know it's focused a little bit goofy there, but windshield's really dirty right now, and I need to wait till we get some more rain on it here to really use the wipers, because otherwise it just makes a mess out of it. severe thunderstorm warning way back there towards Cheyenne, which is almost to the Texas Panhandle. So we're just gonna head south and try to catch these things near El Reno and I-40, I guess.
On I-44, not southbound. Yeah, they're going northbound, not southbound on I-44.
Starting to get some rain now. Another little cell trying to develop back there west of Custer City. Once we get to I-40, we'll probably want to head west pretty quickly. There's some close lightning off to the right. Of course, not where the camera's pointed, because that never happens. Now we're getting the windshield cleaned off a bit, finally. And now we're coming out of the rain. Dang it.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 551, effective until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Brady, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, and Potawatomi. Remember, severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, and close to
warning on that cell that's northwest of Custer City. That's well off to our west. Maybe we should have stayed, maybe we should have headed toward weather for Watonga. I don't know, whatever. Too late now. And a red light again. As usual.
Lows in the upper 40s. Friday, sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. Night, mostly clear, overnight. Sunny, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-60s. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 70s. You're listening to Oklahoma City Weather Radio and your 9 weather observations. Oklahoma City, mostly cloudy. The temperature was 74 degrees, wind 2.6 feet, and the humidity 57%. The wind was 6 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.91 inches and rising.
Alright, now we can get going again here.
The temperature was 73. Observations from around the region. In Washington, it was clear with a temperature of 80. It was partly cloudy with a temperature of 73 in Tulsa, 63 in Amarillo. You were Dallas, Fort Worth. Denver, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 54. It was Wichita, it was cloudy with a temperature of 69. Once again at 9 p.m., Oklahoma
Only about,
was mostly cloudy.
I'd say about 10 minutes north of I-40. 10-15 minutes.
Use the right lane to take the US 81 south.
Well, should have went that on that exit.
Continue for 11 miles.
Oh, this guy, get out of our blind spot. We could figure this out. Jesus, what a freaking mess here. Some of these people drive like freaking maniacs out here. We're gonna flip around. I forgot that was our exit, because this just takes us back into OKC. That's where the road splits off.
Alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio,
In half a mile, turn left.
or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. From the Norman Forecast Office, here is the forecast for Oklahoma City and surrounding area.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
Showers. Locally,
What is this thing trying to do?
40%. Sunday night, mostly cloudy until midnight. Then becoming
In a quarter
partly
mile,
cloudy.
turn left onto US 81 South.
Upper 40s.
I feel like this isn't
North
right.
wind 5 to 10 miles an hour.
Seems like a bad idea.
Mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. North wind 5 to 10 miles
This
an
is
hour.
right.
Gusts up to 20 miles an hour.
Little frontage road.
Monday night, mostly clear. Cooler with lows in the upper 30s. Northeast winds around 5 miles an hour. Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Tuesday night, clear. Lows in the mid-30s.
Turn left onto US 81 South.
Yep, sure. Here we go. Window tint, I can't see out. Very well. Oh, it's warm out with the windows down. It says 78 on the car thermometer, and I believe it. The breeze is really, really warm. It's almost hot.
Continue on US 81 South for 11 miles.
Alright, now we're back headed toward El Reno. As anticipated. Warm inflow into these storms, so very warm. About 78 degrees, so definitely a warm inflow. This guy right here, you can't even see him ahead of us. Yeah, it does not have any taillights. Not smart. It's very bad. Oh, that trailer's equipped with them. Would have rear-ended him if it had been raining. Pretty night out for a drive. I don't know what the high temperature was here today, but I know it was up in the 80s. Breaking up a little bit. actually might just want to stick in El Reno. We'll see how this thing looks once we get down here toward a little bit closer. A couple of minutes here. The strongest part of the storm looks like it's going to go right over El Reno. The strongest part of this cluster, I should say. Concert traffic ahead, you've got to be kidding me. Please no. Oh yeah, they're all coming out of the casino there like, holy smokes, they're thick too. Whole line of cars. Good God. Great. It looks like I think we're ahead of most of it though, with the gates, the floodgates just opened there at the casino and everybody's coming out. Holy smokes! I think just south of El Reno would be a good option. Maybe. Might have some higher reflectivity returns near Geary.
U39 in Libby.
Just northwest of Calumet. It's possible we could be trying to develop a small hail core in that storm. Alright, so we are now on the north side of El Reno.
For party 12405, northwest 110.
I know a couple of good spots to watch lightning and such in this area.
82, Northwest 39th and North Meridian. Northwest 39th and North Meridian. Not page 4046, turn off 2139.
a little food truck. It's like a taco truck case, or like,
76,
I don't know what they're called.
PD units already on scene.
Fajita or whatever truck up here. Usually it's on the right. I don't know if it's here or not right now.
Black for clear on the road.
I don't know if that's just a spring thing or a spring and summer or what, but it's right up here on the right somewhere. Myself and Chris Florida went there back in May. It was pretty decent. What in the frickin' hell? That's definitely how you get in an accident. Jesus Christ. Lucky we service our brakes regularly. He's also lucky I wasn't looking down at the radio or something, or he would have got rear-ended at about 40 miles an hour and probably would have been having a bad day. I guess I could have curved around there. We're going the most roundabout way here, just bear with me. I don't know why I turned off of I forgot the main drag there kind of loops around. Now we gotta deal with the traffic. Oh boy. This guy's afraid to go.
Sonar out, Team Union 666.
There we go.
Back. Just stay there another 2 more minutes. And showed up in the first 2, give him another 2.
Yeah, the little food truck thing is there. It's right over there on the right. It's still there. How nice. Definitely not open right now. It's, remember that, it's sandwiched in between about 20 different cannabis dispensaries, so it's definitely an Oklahoma thing apparently. How nice. Alright, so we're going to be going over I-40 in a minute. This is not I-40. We're going to be going over I-40 in a minute. And then we're just going to stage just south of El Reno. We'll set up on a back road just south of El Reno. We'll just watch this thing roll in because it's not severe right now. We'll watch the lightning show. This thing should be over top of us in about 10 or 15 minutes.
Right behind you.
Francis Avenue.
Is that gonna be the Seagate call? Next loading. I think you're right. 4111, plus the rest of this one there.
We'll set up just southeast of El Reno. Severe warning.
Thunderstorms will persist overnight over part of central and southern Oklahoma. Severe storms are possible with large hail up to the size of golf balls, mostly before midnight. Damaging wind gusts of 60 to 70 miles
Alright, we are
an
through
hour
thunderstorm
possible
mode now.
until 2 a.m. Locally heavy rainfall is be possible through sunrise Sunday.
Here's what this is going to be on time on my
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Canadian County in central Oklahoma until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Calumet, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include El Reno, Yukon, Piedmont, Union City, Gary, Okarche, Calumet, Concho, and Richland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Canadian County in central Oklahoma until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:44 p.m. Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Calumet, east at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar.
Alright, so we're through thunderstorm warning now for our storm. No surprise there. We're on a goofy little state route going east right now. We'll pull in here. There's a Love's just up the road. Well, I shouldn't say just up the road. There's a Love's up here in like a mile. We'll pull off at it here and figure this out. We are in the severe thunderstorm warning box. Strongest part of the storm is near Calumet. Oh shoot, that's where I wanted to turn. Son of a gun. I keep doing that. I thought we were going west and not east kind of thing, but that intersection is where we wanted to turn. Because the Love's is right past that. Yeah, right there, you can't miss it. The sign literally says to the interstate. Apparently we can miss it though. It literally says to interstate. What the hell did we just hit? Boy.
King Ocean Zebra 577 Oklahoma.
Alright, this is actually Radio Road right here. Goes right by the Love's. Which is, got kind of a grim past, if anybody's familiar. Kind of a sad deal. Alright, there's the Love's. Let's go one intersection to the south, and then we'll watch this come in from the northwest.
Right there's call out.
Oh, that's a stop sign. It's actually, this has been more well kept than I thought. There's a, so anybody who's not familiar, this is Radio Road, south of El Reno. That's probably all I have to say. But, several years ago, in 2013, 3 very experienced and respected storm chasers actually died on this road. Actually, it wasn't this road. It was up here to the left off, I believe it's Reuter up here. And about 500 feet down to the left of this intersection, they got overtaken by the El Reno tornado. And it was very surprising and quite a shock because it's definitely 3 of the most cautious storm chasers that ever existed, in my opinion. And for them to get killed by that really was saying something, because those 3 were very experienced and extremely cautious, if not overcautious at times. So, but this area here was entirely enveloped by the El Reno tornado in 2013. Just massive, like 2-mile wide. Almost more of a giant circulation than a giant tornado, if anything. But this entire area was under it. And this little oil or natural gas station is what I was thinking about stopping at. I thought that it had a little area you could get in and park, but maybe not. We might have to just park on the side of the road. I just wanted to... this is usually a good area to watch the lightning, because the light pollution isn't too bad here. So typically I'll sit down here just south of El Reno. Any of these roads are usually a good option. Let me see here. I don't think there's a driveway there. There's not, but I do know that there's one down here. There's really nowhere to park on these roads. So that's actually the memorial that they set up right there on the left. Which actually looks to be in good shape. So that's where they found their car, unfortunately. But there's a little oil or natural gas, whatever, substation right about up here on the left, at about 200 feet that we'll stop at. There's really not much traffic out here, so nobody really bothers you. Right here. Oh, there's more gravel here than the last time I was here. Just ran over a rock. We'll wait and see what we get for lightning. Make the camera up a bit. We are under a severe thunderstorm warning right here.
The address they gave was wrong. Can you change the address to 11709 Southeast 115? It's not there, so let's close that. Area of Longmont for 60.
Really dusty out here. I think maybe a little bit of outflow from the storm, or inflow, I guess, is kicking up quite a bit of dust.
No further on this, end of broadcast, $21.55.
Now it's like the lightning stopped. Nope, there's some. We'll watch the lightning for a minute, and then we'll get kind of aggressive with this thing and drive right into it.
You get an opportunity. If you would put a call in the Duncan Regional, there's a definite trauma to the drivers. I'm assuming phase.
It's actually, let's go up the road just a bit. I've something I want to.
Also, insured is showing the light had last night.
There's a specific shot that I would like to get here, up at the intersection here. But this is a good spot. We'll probably use this gridded road. We'll probably take, I believe this is Reuter Road. We'll take Reuter Road all the way west
Like William Henry Ida.
and core this thing. But I don't know if you can see it or not, but there's just a lot of dust in the atmosphere. The storm is kicking up a ton of dust. I'm gonna stop up here just shy of the stop sign. I want to get a specific shot here of something, so give me a minute. I'm gonna turn the headlights off. Well, maybe not. Now I'm gonna leave them on so you have some definition.
Go ahead.
Hey, I've got a neighbor calling me at 11:63. It was 114. I don't know what it's about. Something about somebody on the golf course property and possibly getting a fight with me in the backyard. As well. Okay, I'll let you know in a second. I mean, she's calling me, so it may be nothing, but it might be something. Yeah.
731 in a dark call, no longer be 1012.
Have you returned 19? Okay, firm.
The amount of dust out here is ridiculous.
Okay.
Crazy amount of dust. It's all these gravel roads.
Charles Dave, Robert 249.
Wind is gusting to 40 miles per hour. Ish.
2023 on a 2014 Ford, silver in color, to a Linda Branson out of Minnesota. Stayed with me. 29 is clear. Insurance confirmed.
Last name on that.
Branson, Baker Robert Adams Nora, Sam Bushy Nora.
We'll get going here in just a minute.
Time out, 21:59.
Showing
and David 205 came and relieved me over at St. Anthony.
231 clear.
Very much.
2200.
We'll get moving in a minute. Lightning show is not as nice as anticipated.
I'm checking the area as well to move with flashlights. So the further colors of this place. Hey, Bobby, you're clear. Break County West Unit 219. For me. One second.
$33.
Kind of prefer to go home. That's the pop up.
Okay, I'm sorry, get rolling. Clear.
Alright, so we are going to head... Well, I want to avoid I-40. Preferably. No cloud to ground strikes. It's all cloud to cloud here, it looks like.
Similar, it's at 4524 Northwest 10. Still just close the store and 2 vehicles pulled up. Saw an SUV, a white car. Okay.
Let's head. I really want to avoid I-40.
77 coming out of OG. 150
Well, we're probably actually best off. Let's just go to the hell with it. Let's just go back up here to I-40. I try to avoid I-40 during storms because people flip out and drive erratically, as you can imagine with any interstate. But regardless. Don't have a whole lot of options here, so we need to get back up toward the interstate. Looks like the strongest part of the storm is going to go between Calumet and El Reno. So if we go back up here to the I-40 intersection, we'll be pretty close to intercept that. small hailstones with this, potentially. That road used to be in a lot worse shape. It used to be primarily a dirt road. Like a couple of years ago, I think they threw gravel on. I think it's always been a gravel road, but it's just always been poorly maintained. They've maintained it well, because back this spring, back in May, it was awful. I mean, you could barely get down it. It was just rut after rut. Let's go back up here. Let's take the interstate back west about 2 miles to the El Reno interchange, because this is El Reno, but the actual city center of El Reno is just like 2 miles west of here. You'll see the lights here once we get on the road. Go back and sit right at that intersection. Take one last shot at this thing here. But we are still under a severe thunderstorm warning here. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for the El Reno area. 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail until 10:30 p.m. So another 20 minutes or so.
Expressway, the Lake Point Towers West Building. Now page 4148, turn off 2208.
Starting to get some rain now.
At engine 5, engine 8, rest star 6, first off, will roll over 82, 311 south line, 311 south line, right, engine 5, first off, there's engine 05, 26 line 24, close, 256, north, close, 45, 45, turn on 42
So we're down to 60 degrees, so it has cooled down significantly thanks to this little thunderstorm here. Holy cow. Go up here to the business interchange on the west side of El Reno. Looks like the storm's going to stay a little bit west, maybe. radar was behind. So that we're in the strongest part of the storm. I haven't found any hail. We'll flip back around and go back through it and see if we can find some more hail though. Let's make a U-turn up here.
From Southwest Burlington possession, restored, no hold, 1098.
Yeah, we'll go up here and turn around. Flip a U-turn anyway. Wherever there is one.
Go ahead.
What's your market destination, please? Heading mileage 8.2, 8.2.
Copy, 877.
Raining. Why this guy demands to sit there. Well, I'm gonna actually do something that's probably not a good idea. I'm gonna force this guy to pass. This guy's being dumb. He has been on our rear end ever since El Reno, and I've tried changing lanes, and he just continues to do it. Go away. Alright, we'll take the Calumet exit here and spin around. Drastic temperature change. We're down to 59 degrees. 59. We were at almost 80 just a little bit ago in almost the same location. So that's why it's kind of hard to keep the windows unfogged, because temperature change is crazy here. I'm trying to equalize the temperature in the car to outside. But that was the strongest part of the storm for sure. For sure. We'll pull off over the bridge here for just a minute. Alright, we'll pause or stop here for a second. So that is for a morning now for Oklahoma City.
In 144, Interstate 40 between mile markers 132 and 151. Interstate 44 between mile markers 113 and 137. Interstate 240 between mile markers 1 and 3. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 551, effective until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Alright, severe thunderstorm warning has been continued into Oklahoma City, the metro area. So we are going to head to the, back to the east.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Try to determine weather radio, commercial outlets, or internet sources for the latest.
May go south out of El Reno toward Minco.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Canadian County in central Oklahoma until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Calumet, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. This is radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include El Reno, Yukon, Piedmont, Union City, Geary, Okarche, Calumet, Concho, and Richland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma, East Central Canadian County in central Oklahoma, until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Edmond to near Oklahoma City to 4 miles northwest of Mustang, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts.
There you go.
This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Oklahoma City, Edmond, Midwest City, Del City, Yukon, Bethany, Choctaw, War Acres, The Village, Piedmont, Spencer, Nichols Hills, Jones, Tacoma Park, Valley Brook, Arcadia, Tinker Air Force Base, Forest Park, Woodland Park, and Lake Aluma.
This guy seriously is
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of northern Greedy, western Oklahoma, northwestern Cleveland, eastern Canadian counties through 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:06 p.m. Central Daylight
left lane and none of them are actually passing. Why are you doing this, guys? Lock this whole line of cars. Alright, so we're coming back around the area of El Reno. We're going to have to decide if we're going to want to go south towards Minco. South toward Minco. Eventually, to go to Fort Stockton tomorrow, we're going to have to go southwest. What is it? Southwest anyway. There's one truck way up here that's being a jerk. Holding all these other trucks up. Kind of ridiculous. South toward Union City and Minco, just because I don't want to be on this interstate anymore. There's going to be an accident on this interstate probably. I got, there's people coming up behind these other trucks that are flying around thinking that this is a nightmare waiting to happen. The way everybody's in the left lane here, I just really don't want to be around it. Go south and then position down by Minco. Severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma City.
John Robert.
Okay. 81 south again.
Watch number 551, effective until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan,
Should automatic alarm that like dispatch 18 miles just north on Western.
Watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds. Your thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Oklahoma and East Central Canadian counties. At 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Edmonton to Oklahoma City to 4 miles south, moving at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, Wiley Police reported a 59 miles an hour wind gust. Impact, locations impacted include Oklahoma City, Ashland, West City, Rail City, Yukon, Bethany, Drydock, Warrington, Village, Spencer, Nichols Hills, Jones, Tacoma Park, Valley Brook, Arcadia, Tinker Air Force Base, Forest Park, Woodlawn Park, Lake Aluma, and Smith Village. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 551, effective until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, Kingfisher,
This could be the beginning of a very long night, I don't know.
Wiley was reported as 10 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roads, siding, and trees. Locations affected include Oklahoma City, West City,
on fire.
Bethany,
Memorial and
Village,
Memorial
Nickel
and
Springs, Village.
Perfect 3952, 2033.
Quite a bit of lightning happening still here, even on the backside of this complex.
The neighbors were over there. They're all coming down there to your west side, clear the house.
Raining extremely hard right now. Almost to Union City, and then we'll be going for Minko.
Classen and Northwest 49. Classen and Northwest 49. Traffic 44, 46, and up 2238.
New severe thunderstorm warning. So they've extended the severe thunderstorm warning for, well, all of Oklahoma City. And points a little bit farther east of there as well. We're headed south on 81, due south of El Reno near Union City going toward Minco. There's another storm cell that's trying to develop back near Binger, which is just about 20 or so miles to due west of here almost. Looks like that could impact the Chickasha area. So I think it's in our best interest here to keep it pointed a little bit south.
Yeah, I'm literally, we just got impact from Mars today, so I'm trying to figure out where it went from.
Coming into Minco now.
Southwest 89th Street, 2500 Southwest 89th Street, page 4337, head on 2246.
Very small hail. I see a couple little like pea-sized hailstones bouncing off the road.
25, northwest 19th, filter on a fall. Stop this quarter line 44, shot 2243.
Anybody in the I-40 area, we can check
Absolutely pouring. Well, we definitely found a storm. No hail. Continue south. Go all the way down to Chickasha, probably. I can barely see the paint on the road. That's the problem. I can see the road, but I can't see the paint. It's like all worn off. It shows up on camera better than it does the windshield, so I'm looking at the camera more often than I am on the dark window. Hopefully we get out of this heavy precip here for a few minutes.
Failure. They were at work.
I didn't see it. Give my backseat.
Hey, trailer, they go to my foot.
Probably about 10 minutes from Chickasha. Once we get down there, we should have another strong cell moving in, probably within the next 45 minutes. We'll want to wait that out here. That strong cell is near Finger, north of Anadarko. Let up some. We should actually be out of the rain here in a minute, which would be nice. But thank you everybody for all the support tonight. We got a couple of super chats earlier. I think we got a new member or two also. New channel members. That's awesome to see. Be storm chasing tomorrow. Well, I don't know if we're going to be storm chasing, but we'll be streaming. Hopefully we get a storm to chase. We'll be positioning for a potential storm chase anyway. Got a couple of more shots here at some storms as we pass through the area. It's a severe warning storm near Oklahoma City right now. There's one back near just southeast of Elk City.
All of your children are here 44. There are only 2 that have a 43, but we're going to wait
and Jordan Harvey are both valid.
It's right about where we're at. Casa, whatever. I've been through here a million times and I never even really noticed this little township. I think we're actually going to want to stop just south of town here and just wait here for this storm to come to us. Spot to pull off here for a minute. Let's zoom into the map here. Oh, we just passed our... Okay, we gotta go down a mile or two here for our next road. Driveway right here. That's actually the entrance to the casino, but that'll work too. This guy go by us. Park there because of the street lights. Let's go down just a little bit further and see if we can find a road that doesn't have these street lights. Alright, we got a road. Get out from under these trees and we'll just sit up on the next hill we find and let this storm roll in. No sense in going to it. These storms are kind of disorganized. They're pulsing up and down. We're just going to watch it for a minute and see where it's going to go. blind spot. That's about as good as any, right? Alright, we'll just sit and watch these storms for a minute. I'm going to try to tilt the camera up to get more of the sky.
Well, okay.
I need that anymore.
Just forward ready.
Go ahead.
Hello, 51 and quarter.
Go ahead.
Alright, let me look at a couple of things here.
Attempting to stop a vehicle going east on Highway 3, past 236.
Do you even have a vehicle?
Looks like we're coming to a stop, still kind of rolling.
It's about 7 hours from
Everyone at
Stockton.
quarter, 20 going to be Mary John Union 411. Like a gray BMW.
Headquarters 1106. Go ahead, Mr. 43.
Last name's going to be Poland, Paul, Ocean, Lincoln, Adam, Nora, David. His name's going to be Desiree, David, Edward, Sam, Ida, Robert, Adam, number 0607.
Looking at a couple of pieces of model data here real quick. I'm just trying to determine, you know, if we're looking at an event tomorrow, the storm chase, like what time that would be. Basically trying to figure out if we want to continue south or go west or what we want to do here.
1106.
But we are sitting near Chickasha, kind of. Just watching this lightning show. We're looking off to the west-northwest. In fact, I should probably tip the camera a little bit more north. This storm is coming right at us.
On a 2009 Toyota, purple in color, to Emily Wade of Edmond, 50522. Insurance is confirmed, 29 clear.
Let's see. And I am not sure. Not sure what to think of tomorrow. Let me read what the SPC said. I'm just curious what they were saying.
West Dakota. Poppy states that there are a group of juveniles running up and down the alley, making a lot of noise and banging on things. He would just like the area checked. He does not need contact. They were last seen heading toward 8th Street in the alley.
Clear.
The internet's kind of being a pain here, trying to get this loaded up.
Citation.
Lightning's kind of died down a little bit. Weird. Alright, so currently there is a severe thunderstorm warning off to our west for Dill City and Sentinel. That's all just to the southeast of Elk City. Severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma City. Got this complex of or line of storms moving through. Severe thunderstorm warning actually just got issued and extended even farther to the southeast there near Elk City, Carthage, Rocky, etc. This storm that we're watching right now, that has the occasional lightning, it was a lot more intense. Oh, there's some. It was looking a little more intense when we stopped here. It's not super impressive anymore. that was an actual lightning strike.
Ocean Fire, please respond on a backfire at the 102, that is on the west side of the road. Ocean Fire, please respond to a backfire at the 102, that is the west side of the road.
Severe thunderstorm warning now just north of us. Oh no, sorry. Wait, never mind.
Anadarko.
Needed to refresh.
Anadarko.
I think we're just going to head toward Lawton and see if we end up with anything on the way.
I'll be out of service depending mileage of 74315 back to check clear over.
Head east on East 1280 Road.
Alright, we'll go toward Anadarko. Keep the light show here in the frame for a little while. I don't know what to think of tonight. It's probably over, but we're going to continue streaming for a while.
Copy on team.
Just because that's what I do. Thanks everybody for watching. Like I said, we will keep the stream going. I'm headed toward Lawton. I'm going to stay in Lawton tonight.
Toward County Street 2820.
That'll put us a little bit closer for tomorrow. Also,
Continue on East 1280 Road for 3 miles.
we're going to end up going south here for a little bit, and then we're going to go due west toward Anadarko and then south that way. That'll allow us to keep pointing west here for a little bit longer than we would normally would, so we can keep an eye on these severe warning storms who are due west, maybe catch the lightning from them. Oh, this road is terrible. Washboarded like crazy. Need to run the road grader through it badly.
We found a faster route via I-44,
No, I
which
don't
saves
want
10 minutes if you prefer to stay on the...
Stop.
Report the 60 block of South 15 to 2 miles, riding a motorcycle with no lights on. Also, they were being chased by a 2000 Chevy truck, golden color extended cab. They're going up and down the street. Our people just like the area checking.
Hey, there's a cow.
There are headlights on the motorcycle. It's just being followed. They were just talking to each other at a stop sign. Pretty sure they know each other. Not doing anything wrong. Yeah.
By God, there's a bunch of cows. I'll have to send a picture of that to Nikki. Holy cow, there's a bunch of cows. These cows don't look happy.
start getting up under the start to take home the birds or home of those.
Over to 3 Adam 88, going to be 33, 36, Southwest 26.
Yeah, 75 came up almost right up here. I have left hand away.
Some of these gravel roads are in better shape than others. This one's in a little bit better shape. Soft spot in the road there. We're really kind of in the middle of nowhere right here. There are power lines, which is an indicator that we are not completely in the middle of nowhere yet. Tumbleweeds flying across the road. So if we lose cell service out here, it'll come back eventually. Once we get to Anadarko, it'll come back fully. I have a feeling we might lose it out here. Jesus, a bunny. We're just really kind of out here, if you know what I mean. We're a ways out. Gravel's a lot more hard packed, it's a lot nicer. Take that back.
Turn left on 279 road.
Oh, it's a paved road. That. No, it's just really hard packed. Well, it's either really hard packed gravel or really poorly paved. One of the two. I think it's just poorly paved. Yeah, it's paved. Not by much. I'd almost rather have a gravel road. Some of these paved roads are so bad that I would rather be on a gravel road. Or paved roads are bad, so yeah, you know what I mean.
put you in charge.
Now you want me to turn? What do you... I'm convinced that Google Maps is just worthless.
Public 217.
Continue on County Road 1290 for 4 miles.
70.
left up here and head south for a little while, looks like. It's also a paved road, that's nice.
Continue on County Street, 2750 for 4 miles.
Still severe thunderstorm warning up there southeast of Oklahoma City. Southeast of Oklahoma City. Also a severe thunderstorm warning to the northwest of Elk City now. Right along that frontal boundary. Once we get to Anadarko, we'll look this over again, make sure we're not making a rash decision or anything. Once we get to Anadarko, we'll make sure that we're not missing anything, but I cannot keep the stream up all night because at some point I have to get to a hotel because we do need to get to Fort Stockton tomorrow. So once we get to Anadarko, we'll probably decide when and where we're going to end it. Today kind of lived up to expectation though, actually exceeded. I didn't think we were going to see anything there for a little while.
Street, then turn right onto 4th Street. Turn right.
Big hole in the middle of the road right there. Jeez.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto US 62 West.
Alright, now we're headed back west, due west to Anadarko. We're on the state route now. highways now for the rest of the trip, I think. linear segment or cluster that's to our west. I would definitely call that a second round as it's coming through. It's definitely a mature looking squall line. We'll see if they extend that warning. We'll see what the storm speed is. Kind of calculate out, see if it's something we should stream for or not. Or we'll even be able to catch or stream, I should say. At 64 degrees, so about 20 degrees cooler than it was just north of El Reno. And then of course it cooled down drastically when these storms came through. Kind of surprised how much it cooled down, to be honest with you.
Effective until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Comanche, Garland, Brick, McLean. Watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather. Say 40 miles an hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trees and roll around unsecured objects. Locations affected include southeastern Norman, Shawnee, Stonehill, Tecumseh, Slaughterville, McLeod, Pink, Kanawha, Maud, Hillsboro, Olex, Asher, City, Gwinnett, Johnson, St. Louis, Adelon, Brooksville, Macomb, and Dale. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 175 and 209. In outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 551, effective until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, and Potawatomi. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to the weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Oklahoma County is extending from near Shawnee to 3 miles northwest of Etowah, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include southeastern Oklahoma City, eastern Norman, Shawnee, Tecumseh, Pink, Tribby, Etowah, Brooksville, Macomb, Stella, Dale, Lake Thunderbird, Bethel Acres, and Little X. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of Summit, southeastern Cleveland.
Anyways, they did continue that severe thunderstorm warning. It's off to our west, moving to the southeast at 20 miles per hour. It's not looking likely that that's one we're going to catch or stream. Contrary to popular belief, I cannot stay up 24 hours a day. I do have to go to bed at some point. If this was a tornado-producing storm, it would be different, but it just looks like maybe a borderline wind and hail. So we're going to continue to Lawton. If anything changes or whatever, we'll go off toward it. But right now, I'm going to stream all the way to Lawton, and I'm going to get a hotel in Lawton. Got about 20 minutes or so. But I will keep an eye on this storm because it is heading toward Lawton. So if it picks up speed, it'll be beneficial to leave the stream out. So we're going to have a hell of a drive tomorrow before it's dark. I'd say we had a pretty successful storm chase tonight, even if we don't end up on that second round. We're leaving my house just about 12 hours ago in southern Wisconsin. I'd say we did pretty well, making it down here to southwestern Oklahoma and actually chasing a storm. I'm not sure what to expect tomorrow. The models aren't really that great. Marginal risk, I mean, big deal, but it's a pretty area, so we might as well give it a shot. I came down today, though. I was really debating it. I was actually going to leave a big hole in the road there. Jesus. Come on, Oklahoma. But I woke up at 1:30 this morning, and I was going to get in the shower and I was going to leave. And I wish I would have, because we would have been down here by noon, if not 1 o'clock Central Time. Jeff Petrowski was on one of these storms that first developed back there in northwest Oklahoma when it first developed around 5 p.m. It was a really, really photogenic storm. I saw the pictures, so I wish we would have been there for that. It would have been worth it. Continue straight or what? Damn it, Google. Google's turn-by-turns really suck. But it would have been worth it to be down here, but I'm glad I left when I did. I actually left between 9 and 10 this morning, so Wisconsin to southwest Oklahoma, and actually getting on the storm, I'm pretty proud of that. About ready to be done driving though. A lot of viewers tonight too, so thank you everybody for joining the stream. It helps out a lot. Apparently Saturday nights are good nights to stream. I have no idea why it's taking me this way down to Lawton, but whatever. Possibility that we abort the mission tomorrow. We may abort the mission tomorrow. The only reason, it's a small chance, but day 3, which is Monday, there's a potential severe weather setup on the southeast coast, like Georgia, South Carolina, and such. There is a possibility that that may look better than I had originally thought, and if that's the case, we'll head out there, but we would have to scrap tomorrow and start driving, which would be okay, but we'll make that final decision in the morning. But for right now, it looks like we're going to be going down to Fort Stockton tomorrow. I'm going to try to leave by 7 or 8 a.m. If we could leave by 8 a.m. at the latest, 7.5 hour drive that puts us down here by 3:30, I think it'd be putting us there right on time. Those not familiar, Fort Stockton is pretty much the last major town before you get to Mexico in the Big Bend of Texas. And it's kind of the epicenter of possible severe weather tomorrow. Marginal risk for severe storms does not look very impressive, but we're out here, so we got to do something with it. I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. If we were not down here covering the severe weather, we'd be up in the UP of Michigan. There's a stop sign there too. Holy crap. Sneak up on you. The stop sign's been shot like 50 times too. There's looks like a potential of 4 inches of accumulating snow up there along the Wisconsin and Upper Peninsula border. That's just basically a giant forest up there. There really isn't much up there at all, so I didn't want to go up there and cover that because it would be very difficult. There's like no cell service. It's really a pain. It's one of those things you just don't bother unless you have to. I figured it'd be better to come down here. We're out of the rain for a while finally.
Turn right onto US 277 South. Continue on US 277 South for 7 miles.
It looks like this second round is making a beeline straight for Lawton. Fletcher.
5 dispatch.
$3.39, I guess it's cheaper here.
Grady, Kiowa, Oklahoma, and Stevens. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Kiowa County and southwestern Oklahoma until 12:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of Hobart, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hobart, Godibo, and Cooperton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Comanche County and southwestern Oklahoma, southwestern Caddo County and southwestern Oklahoma, northeastern Kiowa County and southwestern Oklahoma until 12:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 3 miles south of Mountain View to 12 miles east of Roosevelt to near Cooperton, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Carnegie, Mountain View, Fort Cobb, Cooperton, Mears, Lake Latonka, Boone, southwestern Fort Sill and Wichita Mountains Wildlife Refuge. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 551, effective until Central Daylight.
Alright, so pretty big severe thunderstorm watch for all the way from Mountain View down to Indiahoma. That region. Or severe thunderstorm warning, I just might have said watch. If I said watch, I meant warning. That's in advance of this second round, so to speak. So we got 30 miles an hour. Okay, so we're gonna go to the truck stop here in Lawton, and before I shut the stream down, I want to keep an eye on the movement of this storm. If this storm starts moving a little bit quicker, we start getting this thing to move at 45 or so, we might be in a position where we could keep this on the street without it getting too out of control, too late for us here.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service normally has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Chattahoochee County in southwestern Oklahoma, southwestern Shadow County in southwestern Oklahoma, northeastern Kiowa County in southwestern Oklahoma until 12:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending 3 miles out of the mountains, 12 miles east of Roosevelt to their Covenant, moving east at 30 miles an hour.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the I-44 West ramp to Turnpike.
This is a Radar Indicated Express. The following paths are expected.
Alright, getting back on 40.
It won't be a mistake.
Turn left onto the I-44 West ramp, then merge onto I-44.
Lake Watauga, Boone, southwestern Fort Sill and Wichita Mountains Wildlife Refuge. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 551, effective until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Kettle, Comanche, Green, Iowa, Oklahoma, and Stevens. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that
Continue on I-44 for 7 miles.
Alright, we're only about 7 or 8 minutes away here. Pretty much in the path of these things. That's why I want to watch them. I have a feeling they might weaken by the time they get to this area also. So once we'll just go to that Love's before I go to my hotel. And we'll just hold on a couple of minutes there. Temperatures back up to about 73, 74 degrees down here. Untainted air mass here. Southwest Oklahoma is really pretty though. Lawton area all the way farther to the west. Get some of this more rugged terrain. It's somewhat mountainous, Wichita Mountains and such, but you know, we're not talking like mountains like in the Appalachians or the Rockies. I mean, we're talking more like big hills, but regardless, the terrain's really rugged down here. It's really nice. Be a nice place to live, I think. Lightning on my passenger side window, which is looking off to the west. So.
we'll take a no subject or correction of line.
Thunderstorm watch for Oklahoma goes for another 2 hours yet. The immediate threat right now is northwest of Lawton. Everything south and southeast of Oklahoma City is kind of winding down a little bit. Since I've been down 44 here.
Firewood, 727 Firewood Drive. Be good if you know about conference and stuff.
We'll pull in here and we'll kind of pace this storm out a little bit.
Southwestern Oklahoma, northeastern Kiowa County in southwestern Oklahoma until 12:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. 11:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Let's see if we can sneak around back and face that way at all or no.
30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations affected include Harney, Mountain View, Fort Cobb, Goodman, Mears, Lake Watonka, Greeley, southwestern Fort Sill and Wichita Mountains Wildlife Refuge. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 551, effective until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time Sunday. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Caddo, Comanche, Grady,
We'll park here for a minute.
Oklahoma, and Stevens. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch
There's no gas leak here.
for the
Return to
element of
conditioning.
severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area.
That's clear.
Severe weather may not be imminent. Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicator.
Alright, everybody. I am not thinking that that's going to hold together till it gets here. It very well could, though. We're going to go ahead and end the stream for now. For now. I appreciate everybody who did join in tonight.
Southwestern Medical Center in Dallas, Texas. Patient weight 175 pounds. Heading 263 at 89. Card number 125746. Copy.
But anyway, I will put out some updates in the morning. With what the plans are. So thank you everybody for staying with me. I'm out of here. I'm going to run back up to the hotel. It's not far. I hope everybody has a really good night though. Thanks again for all the support, and I will see you tomorrow in some capacity. For all the support, and I will see you tomorrow in some capacity.